Streamlabs bullshit, you know?
I don't know. I may still check it out.
Yeah, that lovely Streamlabs fucking bullshit. Bitrate drops won't recover. And it fucks things up just long enough to screw up all the viewer counts and everything else. Gotta love it. Never fails. Wait, do they have it in planters? They probably have it in fucking planters. They do. That would explain why it's...
The actual Missouri plate? It is. That's cool.
I think I would rather use the Kverneland one. Doesn't have seed in it. Or fert in it.
I was gonna say I did an update to that Lemkin, and mine does direct, and I didn't change it either to do multi all of them.
Oh, the
I
Lemkin
thought
one?
about it, but yeah.
I got that. There's this Kverneland one here, but I've been using this Amazon Citan, but it's not a direct. I thought it was.
Right. Oh.
So here I am trying to direct seed this and can't direct seed this. So the question is, what do I switch this out with? And that's what I was just trying to get a couple to see.
I'd send you the one I have, but you could just as easily. So, unless you want it.
Yeah, I'm not as big a fan of the Lemkin one because it doesn't articulate quite as much to the ground. The the Amazon one has a little bit better hinging.
Right. Yeah.
You know, it seems to hinge a little better onto the field. That Kverneland one actually looks like it'd probably be a really good option too. And it's not a big deal if it doesn't necessarily... Hey, One Nut. Doesn't necessarily matter to me so much if it doesn't fert, because I can always just run over the freaking field afterwards.
Right.
That's not a big deal. And actually, it would probably be better if I'm gonna be using this, because then for contracts, I don't have to worry about trying to get the fucking fertilizer out of it. All I have to do is go set the Kverneland so that it's a direct seed.
Yeah.
And then we take this down and replace it. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Show more options, 7-zip, open archive. Sewing machine should be right down there. Do I have... Alright, I just need to copy this line in. Control C. Like that. Save. Yes. Have a good one there, One Nut. One last thing I want to look for, because I keep forgetting to look at it, is the self-propelled sprayers. I think they all just go into the sprayer category. New Holland, Amazon, Kverland. I wonder if there's any Massies in here. Get that Massey. Get Case, the Jacto, Case, Etude, Stara. Really not. The Jacto's not bad looking.
I want to try that.
The only Massey is this old one. Unless I go looking outside of here. Oh, let me go in here quick because there is a couple of mods I wanted to pull. This Estrella's gonna go away. You're gonna go away. And then... Oh, downloadable content. Manure, water, lime. Of course, it all wants manure. From digestate produces fertilizer from digestate. None of them use slurry. So much for that idea.
I was gonna say none of them use it yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking of having a small, like, fertilizer, you know, being able to make fertilizer from slurry.
Both, right. Yeah.
But it's not a big deal. I'll just keep buying it.
Yeah, that works too.
There we go. Now we should be able to go in here and go, hey, why did you not? I just screwed up, chat. It does not say direct, which means I forgot something somewhere.
Give me just a second. Here.
Night one nut.
It's probably up in the functions is what I screwed up, most likely.
I believe all you have to do is, it's on the, oh, what the heck are they?
Vehicles, let's look at the Kinsey 4900 here, bang, move to other view. Well, I probably had it set, but it wasn't giving the info on it because I forgot a line way up top.
I believe
the
all you have to do is set something to true.
Yeah, you've got to set direct planting to true, but if you want it to say in the store that it's a direct seed, you need to go up to the info, the store data function, and have a piece up in the store data function. That's what I was missing. That's better. Night one nut. Come on. There it is. Now it should say... Yep. Now it says it.
I don't even know if I changed that. Probably not. Because all I probably looked for was mod. If I had to guess.
Oh, I also had a guy down here. Yeah, I mean, it's not required for it to be there, but it's nice to be able to reference it and say, yes, I did convert this mod to do that. It's always a handy thing to do. Let's go into the yard. We'll empty this cedar. Go, we can deal with that later. Let's get down to the... Canola's going to be full here in a second. Might as well just pull over right here and go empty it. Just standing there not doing anything, so clearly something happened to the course play. That's what happened. It did the 2 rounds. It was getting ready to kick over to... Unless it starts down at the bottom down there. That's possible. Does it start the crossways over here? It may not. It may start it down there. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so it gets around, it gets done, goes all the way down and around. Gotcha. It was just meandering its way down to where it needed to be. Makes sense. So here I am wasting my time trying to pull this thing from doing a loop when it was doing what it was supposed to be doing. That's what I get. There we go. There we go. I'll jump it ahead a little bit. Works for me. Down to the store. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna be upgrading to a self-propelled sprayer, but for now I've got a little backpack Kverneland one.
I was using that one for a while.
Yeah, I mean it's got the spot spray and stuff for weeds, so it's pretty handy.
Yeah. Ooh, strike.
And when it comes to most fertilizing applications, I've been using my solid ferret spreader.
Yeah.
But it would be handy to go to one that could just do it.
That it would. Yeah, I want to
But-
try the Jack. Was it the Jacko that has the self-propelled?
Yeah, there's a Jacto self-propelled.
I want
just-
to try quite a bit of that Jacto stuff. Like the self-propelled cedar. Even if it sucks, I want to try it. At least once, whether I gotta lease it or not.
Yeah, I looked at it at one point, but didn't actually do much with it, because it's like a fucking $500,000 cedar.
Yeah, it was expensive.
It's like, holy shit.
I don't know if you've seen in Dave's earlier, which is why I posted the next videos and streamer talk again.
Oh yeah, the Nexat?
Somebody said that it was getting worked on and or tested.
Do we just buy the cedar outright right now, chat? Or do we... No, we're gonna put it back on lease like I've had these cedars. We'll keep it on lease, because we don't put a lot of hours on it. And I'll use that cash I've got for other improvements on the farm. Especially since I don't have a whole lot of leeway money-wise for a loan. I think I'm gonna have to figure out the Issaria option and then put that into this Fent mod. Oh crap, I wanted to buy seed while I was down here for this thing.
Hey, ho.
Yeah, the last I checked I had like 58 grand I could take for a loan, which isn't a whole lot. With 39 grand. Yeah, always good to keep a cash pile at that point. I mean, granted, I could always just go sell a load of wood chips, but I want to wait until the pricing is better. Right now, the price sucks on them. So might be worth looking at the... I think there's an oil mill in the map. Might be worth looking at buying that. Set it to auto sell and just let the canola convert. On the wood chips on this map, it's January is the best time of year. I say on this map because map makers can make tweaks to that if they want to. Not everybody does, but some people do. July's about the worst time of the year for it. I think if I were to try and sell right now, I might only get $300 per thousand. But if I wait till January, it's almost $800. Yeah, it's 227 right now. If I wait till January, it's looking like it's going to be around 770, almost 800. So, 3.5 times better pricing. Mm-hmm. I can also sell off some milk, too, if I need to. And October's coming up pretty quick here for the milk. One thing I am curious about. Let's see, you're gonna go finish your harvest? Alright there, AJR Studios. Appreciate you hanging out. Not done any animal stuff yet. Are you able to keep that for a year? Oh yeah, you can keep the milk as long as you want, as long as you've got storage for it. And that milk I've got is across 3 barns, so I've got more than enough storage there to wait and save it. Oh crap, I wasn't going to turn this one into a grass field. I was going to save this for... Let's see, I can't really do much else with it right now. If I turn it into grass, I can cut it and replant. Yeah, we'll go grass. I'll get a cut of grass off of it, and then I can turn it into soybeans next year. Not going to do it this late in the season, because then I'd be trying to harvest soybean in the middle of winter. It doesn't make much sense. So we'll make it grass. It'll let me get a cut of grass off of it. Hey, Faye. Welcome in. Good time zones. Another treat the animals because the stream crashed. And it crashed completely to the point where it reset the entire thing. Lovely. Alright, let me get this guy emptied, and then we'll do the animal treats. Are you gonna get some this time, Kistan? You didn't get any treats last time. What's that? Yes, the kitty's here. The kitty's here. The puppy now knows too. He hears me open the treats and he comes running too. Oops. Go pickle some more for you. Go. I know, I gotta go get the other animals first there, Huey. You know the deal. Alright, wandering back, wandering back. Pickles cleaned up all the treats from Kistan. There you go, Darius. Yeah, I'm not forgetting the puppy. I gotta sit back down, Houston. Puppy? There you go. Did you get the biscuit too? No, these aren't for you, Pickles. These are the puppy biscuits. Those aren't the kitty biscuits. Whoops. Good enough. No, go eat the biscuit. He dropped it, turned around, and came back like, I didn't get a biscuit yet. Yes, you did. Go eat the biscuit. Silly dog. Give me that look.
Dog was smart and said, watch this. I'm gonna get me two of them.
He tries. He does try. We're driving all over the place, chat. Whee! Run in circles.
Seeing as you have Faye in here and you got Boone, wash the room, make sure nobody gets out of hand. Be been up to about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I understand that. Get some rest there, Randy. What up there, Dadson? Nice, Dadson. Oh, you know, the usual. Managing pain the best I can. So we're gonna have to fertilize this field when we're done. Not a big deal. How are we looking over here so far? 85,000 liters of canola off of it. Nice. So, what games you been playing lately there, Dadson? Ah, you been on FS22? Nice. How you liking Dave's map there, Dadson? Pokemon Sapphire. Interesting. Loving it. Playing on Yosho servers, you usually do. I realized Yosho had it up on a server. I haven't played that much of it, but we have it on the server that me, Spencer, and a couple of others use. Ah, I gotcha. Mmm. Small amount of Payday 3 as well. I've seen a few people playing it.
I was looking at it last night on Game Pass. Is it kind of like Grand Theft Auto-ish?
Yeah, from
Or
what
is
I've
there
seen
a
when
storyline?
from what I was watching, like Bits play and stuff like that, you just kind of take on missions, you know, heists or whatever, and I was watching him, Kibitz, and Total play it one day.
Hmm.
Very little bit, but not really, if that makes sense. It's purely the heist elements. Yeah, no open world, you just
Okay.
choose a mission, go on the mission, choose a mission, go on the mission.
Super serious, yeah.
Hey, more Voidless. Welcome in. Well, if you're just, like softening, smoothing, you can get away without actually impacting your, fields. It won't mess with fields or anything like that. If you're raising or lowering terrain or using the flatten, it will. But to just smooth won't actually bother the, won't bother anything. Time to go empty the truck. Yep, this is based on McGregor, Iowa. Upper Mississippi River Valley, Datsun. It's a 4X map. You get the town of McGregor, Iowa. Across the street, across the river, you have Wisconsin. Even though the map is upside down, because when you're looking at the map, it shows Iowa on the right, Wisconsin on the left, and it should be the other way around. But it's been that way since 17. Danger Engaged coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing there, Mr. Danger Engaged? Thank you, Shadow Gaming 1921, for that follow. I do greatly appreciate it. Shadow Danger. Oops. Help if you'd enter. How was the farm this morning there, Danger Engaged? Welcome in there, Pebbles Rocks. We're just playing some Upper Mississippi River Valley here. We're harvesting our field of canola right now. We've got a couple of fields we're planting into grass at the moment. It was good. You were doing some logging today? Nice. Right on. We're trying to get a couple more grass fields planted to help out our hay and silage, which we are lacking on at the moment. How much we got in here at the moment? I got a fair amount of stuff in here at the moment. So yeah, we got a fair amount of field 2 left to go. We also have a worker right now going on field 48. What the hell he's doing over there, I don't know. Sir, you've already done that section of the fucking field. I don't know why you're going over it again. I think what happened was it picked up on the... Yeah. it caught the wrong waypoint when I loaded back in. That's better.
Yeah, I've done that a time or two.
Well, I hit last waypoint hoping it would pick up where it left off, but he must have been just at the end of a row, and last waypoint was registering off of the outside edge and not the where he actually was on the field.
But yeah, it can be a pain in the butt.
I left a mess in the middle of my yard. Good job, dummy. Alright. What map you been playing on there, Danger? It's almost time for breakfast. And by breakfast, I mean dinner. Well, it's been converted all the way from 17, so it was in 19, got converted to 22 now. There's a couple weird warnings and a few weird errors in the log, but they don't impact the game at all. The error is to do with the telephone with power lines. It throws a few of those in there. And then there's some warnings in regards to the productions for the corn dryers. Just simply saying that all of the corn dryers are silos, so they let you store everything in them, but they only use corn and propane for products. So it gives a warning that, hey, this is in store, this is available for storage but not used. I ignore it. It's one of those ones that it's like it doesn't bother anything. But because they're productions and not actual silos, when you look at, say, the time-saving stock check, the products won't show up in here. So, yeah, I mean, it's a nice warning message for a map maker and stuff like that, mod makers and such, but they don't, like I said, they don't impact gameplay at all. Oh, I wholeheartedly agree with you, Dadson. Time-saving stock check is an amazing mod. So, yeah, we've got a majority of the field prep done in between these fields. I still just gotta get that end right there along the edge of the woods. But I'm waiting until after we're done the harvest of this. And we're not going to plow these fields together until the corn's harvested anyway. But once we get through this area and I've got time to kill again, I will be using the wheel loader with Terrafarm to smooth that area out. The stones are going up to the farmyard for the time being to be used to extend near the house. My goal is to put some greenhouses over there. So I'm trying to flatten the ground out. So I've got some stone in there, but eventually once I'm done with the wheel loader over in the field, I'll grab these, use Terraform, and I'm going to extend this out. I want to try and go kind of from here, kind of along here, and curve it around back to the hillside here, and then put in a few greenhouses just for some extra hourly income from the water, or from it. All you gotta do is put water into them, so that's my goal. One of the map goals I have. The other one is I want to fill. It was going to be 3 cow barns, now it'll be 4 cow barns. I want to fill them all with cows. But only buying 100 cows and letting the rest of them kind of get born over time naturally. There we go, a little pop in the back. It'll also give me time to expand the number of grass fields I have and stuff like that. I want to get 23, 4, 5 at some point. When I buy this, I'll end up with field 10, and we'll clean up some of these trees, turn this into a grass field over here. May do 68 as well, so we can kind of cover all of that. But that'll be the extent of the land I plan on purchasing. Most likely, unless something comes up. And then it's gonna just be caring for the cows. Let the cows fill the pens, and make sure I get all the loans paid off, all of the equipment purchased and paid off. I've got a lot of lease to own equipment right now I'm working through. Then after that, it'll probably be back to Canyon Crossing or Wolf Creek. I might go back to Wolf Creek, just stick to the 4X map. I don't know. That Elk Mountain Ranch one looks pretty nice. Potentially check that one out. I don't know. I'll probably put it to chat. Because I'm hoping, like, if I were to buy 25 eventually, which will probably be the next purchase after the farm over there, I'd use Terraform to smooth out this little ditch. I want to make sure I got enough grass fields. This is going to be grass only until springtime, and then it's going to be converted probably back into another canola field. Or not canola, soybean. But these two are going to end up grass. This is soybean right now. It will go grass. But I think having these two, and then when I get to this here, there's a fairly good amount of area there that would probably be grass at that point. And it should likely cover the grass needs. Time will tell on that one, though. Oh, Jesus. Pay attention. There's a big ditch there, dummy. Pay attention. There we go. I'll just have to fertilize this, and it'll be good to go. But before we do that, we're going to go the other grass field done. Then we can fertilize them both at once. Hey, Tim. Hey, what can I do for you, buddy? You come and do the... Yeah, you come in to say hi? Whoa, hey, I almost drove off in the ditch, paying attention to the kitty cat. Hi. What you doing? What you doing? Oh, yeah. Want them head scrubs? Hi. Oh. Am I not done yet? Silly kitty cat. Jeez, I can't drive in a straight line tonight. Shall I blame the kitty? Oh, come off it. God damn, guy. I know how to farm sim, I swear. Hey, baby. Yeah, it's my steering wheel, you silly boy. Oh, you're trying to... Is that what you're trying to get? Yeah, what you trying to get? Trying to turn my steering wheel and the cat's chasing my hand around the steering wheel. Rub his head on me.
Sounds about right.
Front hopper must be full. Alright.
No clue why I got out of Fishing Planet to jump into 7 days when I should have gone to bed.
Force a habit.
Unfortunately.
Oh, Bumba's up for work. Go straight up through here. get this field planted yet. Seeded. Whatever.
Same to me.
Ready for the next crop, goddammit. Mm-hmm. What else we got for contracts here? I got a couple of decent fertilizing contracts. Liming and a plowing. But I think we're going to get this done. Morning, MacGyver. Ran into a snag. Big G McCain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Ran into a snag with the dumping. And I think it has to do with the vehicle Lua, potentially. Or the orientation of the i3D is causing my issue. Aussie Kanga is currently playing around with it right now. But, you know, I got it like 95% of the way there. The only issue is when you try to manually dump the trailer, like you would a bucket, and you tip it, it won't dump. And because it won't empty the trailer, you know, it won't dump out the bucket, the trailer, whatever you want to, term you want to use, it won't do the interaction with Terraform. So, ultimately at this point, it's a matter of perhaps putting in a different vehicle Lua and linking to that, or shovel Lua, or, you know, whatever. Probably a vehicle Lua. Or using a different i3D that's oriented so that the angle is in the positive direction. But Aussie Ganga said he had some ideas. I sent him the files. He's playing around with it, or is planning on playing around with it after he's done supper and stuff. So, we'll see where we get to. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be too much more difficulty for it. It should be fairly easy to do. Making a start in it soon. Yeah, I mean, no rush, Aussie Kinga. But I mean, there's a couple possibilities as to what might take care of it. It's just a matter of getting it all situated. Alright, now I know where I am.
I hate going into the trader and knowing there's something I need to sell and then walking out of the trader without selling.
Do that all the time. I gotta
Oh,
sell a bunch of this stuff, walk out. Crap, I forgot to sell this stuff.
yeah. The worst part about it is the trader that I'm going to is one of the modded ones.
Yeah.
So with it, it's a mountain basically. It's way up on the top of this mountain, so you know you gotta go up probably 120-ish steps
Nice.
just to get up there.
Are you in a custom map or something, or?
No, I random ginned it.
Oh, it just happened to stick it way up in the middle of nowhere?
No, that's the POI itself. He built it up on a mountain, basically.
Ah, so it spawns in with a giant fucking hill.
Right. Then you gotta go up steps.
Gotcha.
It's Dave's least favorite one because he doesn't like going up the stairs. Which at this point I kinda am with him.
Yeah. So are you playing like a mod overhaul or?
So I was looking for Oak Raven because I have so many of the mods. I was looking for that and I didn't find it. Dave said he thinks it's been at least update 19 since he's seen it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Oak Raven has an overhaul. He just has a bunch of mods.
Which kind of sucks, but
You know, I don't think he ever got as far as having like a Darkness Falls or a.
right.
He just puts out a bunch of different mods and.
But yeah, I've been looking and I want to do one, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, some of them can be pretty rough, especially for the solo player.
Yeah, I seen where was it came out yesterday. It was either the last week.
Hey, Rocket Wolf, how you doing? All good in the Down Under hood? Nice. He's down in Australia, so. You're welcome, Rocket Wolf.
There is quite a few.
You haven't played FS22 till today, Rocket Wolf, and you just started trying to play it? Right on. It's a fun, chill game. Just kind of sit back, relax, and farm some fields. No pressure. You don't think you like keyboard and mouse? Your keyboard and mouse is pretty rough for this game, yeah. Luckily I have a wheel and... Yeah, steering wheel makes a big difference in this game.
Yeah. I wish. I would love to have one.
That and having the joystick for doing loaders and forklifts.
I was
Very
just
nice.
looking at them. The 3D Pro.
Yeah, they go on sale pretty regular. I think what I want to try and get is like a HOTAS mount and mount it off the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Have one of those movable stands that just kind of sits beside my keyboard, my desk.
Right, yeah. I seen a mount. It like goes
The
over
only
the edge of your desk or something.
Yeah, they've got those too. Yeah, it's basically you're doing a single player career mode or multiplayer. Um, there is some competitive stuff, but primarily it's just either single player or multiplayer. You can take a single player save and local host it multiplayer. Um, if people want to join you that day or not, or if you're going to be by yourself, you just single player it. It can be put onto servers. There is cross-play compatibility as long as you're using cross-play mods and stuff. You can have, well, I mean, I'm technically in single player normal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Bob Dang. How you doing? Um, but yeah, technically I'm in single player. It's they call it a career mode because you're year over year farming. So it's kind of a career-ish thing, but only career in the sense that you're on the same map year over year, and you progress through the months. So it's not a career like you would have in some other games. Well, I mean, it is sandbox play. I can place all kinds of buildings wherever I want on the maps. Going good so far tonight there, Bob Dang.
Hey, Bob Dang, how you doing?
I forget. Some maps are much more sandboxish than others. They're typically referred to as like a no man's land map because it gives you much more flexibility over what you're going to do with it. But you can take any map and landscape it, plant trees, remove trees, change around the fields. Well, I can go F12 and give myself $100 billion and just go. And some people do that. They'll take a map, go, hey, I really like the way this map looks, using the mod Easy Dev Controls, give themselves a shit ton of money, change out some buildings, set things up the way they want to, remove excess back down to your standard $100,000 start, and then from there, play as though you normally would. You can also take out loans. There's loan mods. I use the enhanced loan system mod. So I've got several loans I've taken out that I got to pay off. There's lease to own mods, so you can lease your equipment and pay it back over time. Exactly. Options are endless. And likewise, there's, an endless amount of buildings and productions and things like that you can add and change and do stuff to. Morning, sweetie. How you feeling?
Tired of it this morning.
Yeah. Time to get me some iced tea. It's better. Sorry, chat. Thirsty. Yep. Well, I mean, if I mod the game up, all I have to do is zip all my mods together, make a link to it through Google Drive or whatever for people to download, and then as long as people have those mods, they can join me and find my game just as easy. So, yeah, I mean, it can be as mindless as you want, or it can be right down to the nitty-gritty. If I were to switch my game over to my Canyon Crossing map by DadgeNet, there are, I don't know, 200 productions or something crazy you can get to on that map. I have fishing, lobstering, raising cats, dogs, all kinds of different things if you want to get complex with it. If you don't want to get complex with it, you can stick to base game and just farm. Right now, I've been more like I want to farm and raise animals, so I decided to check out another map and farm and raise animals. So I've got 3 cattle pens right now over here at the main farm, totaling 300 head of cattle at the moment. I have a fair amount of fields that I'm working through right now. So I own basically this property up here. These 3 fields are gonna, or 4 fields are gonna become 1 field here soon. I just planted 22 and this one into grass. These are grass. I get soybeans and corn here, soybeans here. So I've still got a couple fields that are coming up for harvest this year. We're finishing up our canola field right now. Hey, Moth FT. Not really much to repair at the moment. Let's just get it washed and put away. So, yeah, I mean, the thing with Farm Sim is it can be as involved as you want, or as uninvolved as you want. You can kind of take your pick there. And like Bob Dang said, you start adding in other people, doing multiplayer and stuff can be really fun. Yep. Yeah. I do that too. Throw the tunes on and just kind of chill and relax. I'm running some contracts, harvesting some fields. I kind of have a little bit of a mess I need to pick up here soon, and... What?
I gotta apologize to you.
Why?
Because last night while you were sleeping, I called you an asshole.
Why'd you call me an asshole?
I thought you ate my last whiskey roll, and I would punish you.
No, I didn't.
I found it afterwards, but I called you an asshole. That asshole ate my last whiskey roll.
Hey, I told you. I warned you. You saw me when I was eating them. There is a time limit in this house on sweets. I will give you a week, 2 weeks tops. If it has not been consumed by then, it is fair game. If I finish it off, that's on you for not eating it before I got to it. That is how shit goes in this house. You should know this by now. Be glad I give you the 2-week leeway. I mean, that is my compromise. I will leave it be for like a week. Unless it's, like brownies or something like that. But if she brings home Swiss cake rolls or Nutter Butters or something like that, and I'm feeling froggy, well, shit's fair game. Alright? I know how much she likes her Swiss cake rolls. I will leave them be for a week. Let her get some. Because sometimes she'll buy them and then she won't eat them right away. And I don't want to be the asshole that just eats them all up before she has a chance to even get into them. So I'll give her like a week. But after that, shit's fair game. You had your chance. It's on me now. And if I'm hungry, they're gone. Tavius coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? How was your stream there, Tavius? Let's make sure we get a... can't type. Subsistence? You crazy, man?
From what I heard, they had a pretty big update recently.
Stream was great? Good to hear. It's possible, but that game is still, you know, less enjoyable than getting punched in the balls. They would have had to have made one hell of an update to change that. Hardcore is, yeah, it's about the way to put it. Are they got four-wheelers now? Ah! I know that was coming the last time I played, but I haven't played it in forever. I mean, it's remained uninstalled for me. And a hang glider. Water tanks. Yeah, see, the last time I played it, they didn't have the construction bay with the quad yet. Alright. Time, I guess, to put away the harvester. So I think we got a decent yield off of this field. Yep, she's up to turning a decent profit off that field. Nice. Terrible with PvP in first person. That one attracts you for some reason. See, we tried to do it, NBC, Dave, and myself, multiplayer, and the multiplayer was causing just enough delay and everything at the time that you'd miss 80% of your shots, and they would, of course, have dead fucking nut aim and kill you. So it was stupid frustrating. Then I decided to give it a go single player by myself, and yeah, it just, the attrition on it was too great. So I gave up on it. Oh no, we were all together. All three of us.
Ish.
And, well, yeah, we were together for a while, and then, of course, you know, all it takes is one person to die, and then they spawn halfway across the fucking map.
Yeah.
And so much for being together.
You're right.
And we had it on easy, and it, yeah, like you said, even easy was rough. Cheese pasta with fried chicken, and I'd give it a try. Sounds like it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, but the problem was that the bed was so far down what you needed to be able to make it. It was like we couldn't ever get there. So it was like, this is ridiculous.
You needed feathers to make a bed. but in order to get feathers, you had to kill a chicken, and in order to kill a chicken, you needed arrows, and
Which
in
you needed
order
the
to make
feathers for.
arrows, you need feathers.
Yep.
Feathers were a slight problem.
So, yeah, it was one of those, like, we kind of gave up. Well, you can punch the chickens to death, yes, if you can catch the fucking chickens. That was the problem.
Be able to catch them.
That was the biggest problem, was catching the fucking things. And again, you know, if you're in multiplayer, it didn't take much to throw things out of sync and create delays. So it was like nightmarish to try and catch the chickens and shit like that, because you'd be trying to click and it wouldn't be quite updated properly for where the chicken was and things like that. It was like, fuck this shit. I'm out. Yep. Yeah, Icarus is actually, I'm looking forward to next week. Because I pretty much have finished through most of Prometheus. I have like one mission left to do in Prometheus. But next week is the Styx open world Hypatia update. So you'll be able to do all the Styx missions from the open world. So I want to jump back into that at some point and go through the Styx missions. Alright, Tyvius, appreciate the lurk. We'll catch you.
Good. Good afternoon. I can't remember what time it is.
But yeah, I mean, Icarus has come a long ways. That's a company that they have been on fucking point about updates. Every goddamn week they update something, and it's not often you see somebody like that. Oh, it's pretty amazing. Visually, they did an amazing job with it, especially the light ray, the god rays from the lights and stuff like that. They did a really, really good job. The building system is pretty impressive. The fire, the way it propagates through trees and things like that, is extremely impressive. And the biggest gripe I've had with it to date has always been that you start a mission and you have to drop down onto the planet. You go through the mission, and then you launch back off the planet. But everything you've built gets destroyed. But with the Hypatia updates, I mean, really it started with the Prometheus launch, but now they're doing it to the other two maps, is you can drop down onto the map and build and do all of the missions on that same map without having to leave. Which is a massive improvement over what it used to be. Do that every goddamn time. Turn too quick and catch the auger on the post. Yeah. Like I said, Prometheus kind of started things off. You can drop down on the same world and just play through all of the missions from that one world without ever having to leave and come back and leave and come back. So you get a lot more long-term survival in it, and you're not constantly having to build up all of your supplies every time you drop down. Because some missions take a decent amount of build-up as far as getting, like, guns or armor or things like that. And it can take a lot of time to tech yourself up there, only to have you lose all that progress the minute you launch into orbit and come back for the next mission. So they've undertaken what they called Hypatia is a big series of updates they're doing where they're you're not gonna take this, are you? You shitheads. I'm gonna have to use a fucking tender. Well, I'll at least push him out of the way. So now you really only need to tech all the way up once, and you can do everything on that one world. And it begets making a bigger base, because you're not going to lose it the minute you leave the planet. It stays persistent. Which is nice. You can have up to, 8 people on a world? It's pretty good. Alright, let's go grab our truck. This emptied. And then we're back to working on the terrain over there. Time sped back up. Oh, like I said, it's really good. Because you can have all 8 of you guys working on the same objectives and things like that. And sometimes you want more than one person. I mean, we were, I was doing a bunch of multiplayer with Reyes at one point, going through the missions on Prometheus, and a couple of those missions, there was 4 or 5 of us, and holy shit is all I gotta say. Yep. Yeah, that's a really fun game to play. Oh, that's right. We need to fertilize those 2 fields. Dump the canola. Alright, so we have a decision to make. We can sell the canola outright for about $875 a thousand. We can make canola oil. Might be worth getting the oil and doing that. Soy milk and oatmeal? Where do you come from? Be really cool if you use a touch-sensitive device like a phone or tablet as a steering wheel. That would be cool, yeah. I mean, you can use, like, if you have an Xbox or a PlayStation controller, you can use those. Spinnery cereal. Lay's. The winery. Carpentry. Beer. There's the oil mill. Really? Stick me in the fucking ground so I can't move? Dick? Somewhere around here is the purchase point, I'm guessing? Somewhere, maybe? Can you not buy the ethanol plant? How does this work? I'm imagining there's a spot to buy the ethanol plant. Unless it's one of those deals where it's bought with the land and I screwed something up. I don't know. Looks like there's buildings missing. But I don't know. Oh. There's nothing. Oh. Yep, there's a. Aha. There is a treat under there. Hold on. Oh, help. You pushy. I'm trying to get it for you. Yeah, see? You just knocked it back underneath. Yeah. It's right here. Goofball. I was trying to help you. Geez, handsome. Yeah. All I was trying to do, I was trying to help. I feel like there's something missing down here. Especially given the look over there with the, those buildings. Wrong way. That's fine. This isn't actually in use. Oh,
Under the
there's the... Oh, those are always fun.
luckily I have my auger.
Do we buy... We've got enough to basically buy like one production. Now I know where the frickin' ethanol trigger is. It's where the fuck over here. Whiskey. Whiskey's pretty decent. Ethanol's pretty decent. Don't know what goes into the beer. It's just chips for chips. There's oatmeal somewhere. Beer oil. That's the grain mill. There's the dairy. There's the bakery. Carpentry. Winery. Guessing oatmeal comes from the cereal factory. Let's see. Bakery. Nothing special here. Beer factory would take barley and water to make beer. Cereal factory would make the oatmeal, so honey and oat or cereal. We're not going that way. Chips factory makes just chips, which is potato and canola oil. Wait, the ethanol takes corn and dry corn and sorghum and propane? That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Takes regular corn and dry corn, plus sorghum and propane.
Hmm.
And whiskey is corn, dry corn, barley, and water.
That's weird.
Yeah. Now, see, I could understand the whiskey taking corn, barley, and water, but why corn and dry corn?
Right. I was kind of wondering the same thing.
And the ethanol plant, in my opinion, okay, sorghum, dry corn, and propane, fine. But why the regular wet corn, too?
Yeah.
You wouldn't bring wet corn to the... You'd bring just dry corn to the ethanol plant.
Most likely, yeah.
So, okay, if you want to take dry corn and the sorghum and mix it to make the ethanol, great. But why the wet corn? And you wouldn't want dried down corn for making whiskey. You'd want wet corn.
Right.
Or even just call it dry corn if that's your whole goal of making, dry corn. So we're not really going to probably bother too much with the ethanol plant. I don't know. I might tweak it and we'll do the ethanol plant at some point. But the oil mill it probably wouldn't be a bad thing to pick up the oil mill. Then we can take our canola that we just did and convert it. Oh, it's a 2-to-1 thing. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So if that's a 2-to-1, do we bother buying it? Because canola at its best price, let's see, canola oil will get up around 2,000 if we save it all for that. Which it's easy to do, just don't spawn it out, let it store up, and then dump it in November. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, because that's only going to get to 480 for the canola. That ain't worth shit. Well, it says 480 here in November, but we already have the train at 600. Hmm. But even still, 600 is going to be less than what we would get here. Did it have increased storage capacity on it? Because, I mean, otherwise, why would you have it in the...
Yeah.
You know, otherwise, why would you have it in here? Yeah, because he increased the storage capacity to fucking 9 million. Well, that could be something we could do. We could pick up as much canola, we could dump our canola off there, just have it store, and then auto sell it in November for a tick. Oh, I didn't even look at the beer one. Oh wait, yeah, that was just barley and water for the beer. That's right. It's 80 grand for the oil mill. I think we're gonna pick that up. We'll get our canola doing its thing. So let's go in here. We are gonna turn on the canola oil. We're gonna set it all to storing. That's fine. So let's, while we're right here, it's gonna take us about 3 trips to get down there, but
We're out of the. Well, we're still on the road, but we're underneath, and it's a long way under. That's fine. Just gonna have to put blocks in there to fill it up.
alright. Let's go deliver our canola. I guess I'm gonna have to look and see if it's worth doing the dry corn and just selling off the dry corn, or turning it into ethanol?
Get down.
Is this the drop off for the oil? I don't know if this is where you drop off the oil or not. Must be. Drop off just a little bit, make sure. I didn't see a sold thing, but let's make sure it actually went in production. Yep, this is it.
When? Get 'em. Sometimes the ground just doesn't want to cooperate and go where you want it to.
No, that does happen. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work right.
I wish it would like in spots it like it goes into the ground that didn't get dug up. It goes sometimes it'll go in there and it will like smooth itself out and the area around it, and then you get other blocks.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't know whether it wants to raise the terrain or just go,
Right.
you know, flatten the terrain.
Yeah, and I've had that issue and it looks awful.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's that point where, like, the terrain will be nice and somewhat smooth, but you'll have those, especially with the ground, like a half block where it's kind of up, but not enough to be the next, like, height.
Right.
Yeah, and then, of course, you go to build or do anything on it, and it just
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
can be a very frustrating thing.
I had a couple collapses, mines that I wanted to get cleaned up. And yeah, that was interesting. I had the one ended up collapsing it again because I didn't have I had something running parallel with it and I didn't have anything going horizontal or vertical. So it dropped real quick. I was like, okay.
Yep. Yeah, if you don't have a vertical support in some of those mines, yep.
Yeah. I want to say I've gotten a bit better with it, but I don't know how true that actually is.
Yeah, I find that in most cases, if you go like support, 4 blocks, support, you're
Yeah.
generally okay.
Yeah.
Unless you're in fucking sand.
Right.
Then all bets are
Yeah,
off. If
right.
you're in the desert, you might as well just open pit that bitch, because it's going to collapse anyway.
I've
Save yourself
got
the headache of it falling on your head and just open pit that shit.
I've got lucky. I have 3 that are they're not filled in, but they're cleared of uh, iron and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sloth Squad Gaming 86, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing? Yep, it's not. If it's not sand, go no more than 5 blocks. Yeah. At about 4 blocks, you're generally 4 or 5 blocks at the most. Like, you want that
Yeah.
support on the 5th block.
Right. Yeah. Another berry check. I like these. I like them more when they're not underground.
I'm doing alright there, Sloth. Doing alright. Need to take my meds here in a few minutes, but it's that time again. Thank you, Bob Dang, for the stretch. And to hydrate. Whoa, hey, hi. I should probably buy the dairy, too. Take all my milk and turn it into cheese or some shit.
I wish the vultures got killed by the helicopter blades.
That's one of the reasons why they go so fast, is so they can kill you inside your helicopter.
Yeah.
Grab me a double and a farmer's wrap on the way back if you pass Tim's again.
That sink does not belong there.
Hey, Elfwing. Above the mini map, that is Simple Inspector. It's good for seeing what equipment you have running. It'll also work with Courseplay to tell you like how much time a piece of equipment has left on a particular field. Can be very handy. Yep, Simple Inspector. Very nice mod. Alright, we got one more contract worth of canola to, or one more load of canola to bring down. I don't think there was any harvest contracts that jumped out at me at the moment, so given the money situation, what we want to get to for in multiplayer, it's handy. Yeah, who's in what? Yeah. Especially when you're sitting there going, I know I've got this tractor, where the hell is it? And somebody's got it out in the field. Don't have to drive a man crazy. Alright. Last load of canola going down. Oh. I didn't quite give myself enough room there on that turn. My bad. Oh. No, that would help. Dummy.
He still goes to Arthur. Holy cow.
Great demand at Cargill. Nope, not bringing nothing over there. At least I doubt I'm bringing anything over there. Stupid frickin' car. Dick stopped right in the middle of the way. Alright, now at least we'll start prepping a bunch of...
There you go.
Start processing a bunch of that. Bless you, dear.
Really wish you could put your head through that.
What if I don't want to?
She's putting her she's rubbing on my chin, her head on my chin. And when she does it, she goes in between the cords for the headphones and takes one headphone out once she gets
No, yeah, nice.
down. And really obnoxious. Yes, you are.
Alright, get back to the farm. We're going to wash the trailer. take a quick look at the. Oh, actually, we gotta get out and fertilize those 2 fields. So we'll go get that done. But we'll get the trailer washed and put away. We'll wash those 2. We'll fert those 2 fields. And that'll probably do it for the month of July. Give the truck a little shining as well. Fancy. Hey, Cowboy Mike's, how you doing tonight? This morning? Today? Whatever time it is. My internal clock's fucked up, so don't ever go off me.
I knows.
Well, there's one hamburger. I'll leave that there for now. Go grab the fert spreader. Yep, fucking chair. Hey, Zodiac. Your brain lives in a different time zone. One way to put it.
My inventory's already full.
There we go. We'll get rid of some of these pallets. I'm gonna have to look closer at that ethanol price and see if it's even really worth doing. Because you've got to use with the propane and everything else.
Ew.
Well, you'd have
Yeah,
to buy
that-
propane for it, but it also takes a lot of maize. Or a lot of the dry corn.
Yeah, that's pain in the butt.
So let's see. At its best price, it gets for 4,000 per 1,000 liters. But it takes 4 dry corn, which that's 2,400 bucks. You have to buy propane in, which you're using basically 2 propane per because you've got to dry the corn and then do that.
Right.
And it's using regular corn and sorghum, so I don't know what the propane price is, but figure 2,400. One of those, that's 2,700. 3,000 plus then the price of the propane.
That's
And I'm buying the propane for around. And so you're spending $3,600 worth of product to get maybe 4,000 dish out. Not worth it.
no, not
Plus, then you also have the production costs too.
right. Because you're gonna get charged for that.
Yep, few bucks, but it adds up. By the time you look at it all, you're not really making
yeah.
a ton off of it.
Can you
No.
make the propane?
I don't believe so on this map. I think it's only purchasable.
That would be the rough part. Having to purchase. Because if you didn't have to purchase, because I heard you talking about the ethanol, and they make that a byproduct of the ethanol. But yeah, if they're not doing that, then
Yeah, no, there's no way to make the propane, so yeah, as far as that goes. Oh, pasta. I wonder what makes the pasta. Probably in the bakery. I mean, there's some things that makes it, like the oil mill, that makes sense, because it's literally just canola in, and
right.
takes 2 canola to make 1 oil, but the oil's worth 3 of the canola, the regular.
Right.
That makes sense. Now, it probably would make more sense as well if it weren't on, if I wasn't doing it on hard mode.
Yeah.
Because pricing gets condensed,
Yeah, it gets a bit.
How's it going there, Damien? We're doing alright. If it were on easy, you'd have way better pricing. Yes, your inputs would have a higher pricing too, but overall, they would still make out better off.
Yeah.
Good to hear, Damien. Went out yesterday for a 3-hour bike ride with Dad. Nice. Sounds like a good time. Nightwing NL7, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? August won't be in the corn harvest quite yet in August, but this map is Upper Mississippi River Valley. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with this map. So let's see, in August we will have potentially some sorghum contracts come up. That'll do it for the fertilizing. We're good to go in that regard. You're gonna go park this in the shed, just leave it as is, all hooked up, ready to go. Just pull it in the garage here. Because we'll likely do some fertilizing contracts or something in the next month. But I think for now, I'm gonna go grab the truck. Ooh, $44,000 sowing of soybeans.
That's nice. Soybeans
Burp.
are easy.
Not that I'd use my own fert anyway. Never fertilize when you're doing contracts.
No, not when you're seeding.
But I can use the seeder I just bought. Right here. Is this one will do soybeans?
Have you
Top it
ever
off.
used the 4x4?
4x4?
Yeah, the base game truck.
Oh, yeah, it's got a really annoying high-pitched fucking engine. I'm not a
Yeah,
fan of that one.
Well, I'm well past it, but I ended up getting, is that the accessories or the chassis accessories? In one of the crates.
Yeah, I mean, it beats driving around on the motorcycle, but the motorcycle's more maneuverable and doesn't have the fucking
Right.
engine sound.
Yeah. I think everything is.
Alright, let's get down to field 48. Put some soybeans in the ground. It's late for soybeans. But, that's kind of how this map is set up. I could do it too, but it means the harvesting in like freaking December. Which is a little unrealistic.
It gets. Crap.
I mean, if that's what the AI wants to do, I'm not gonna fucking. I'll take the money to fucking seed it. Alright, we got plenty of food in there. That's good.
I think they need to rescale the military boots. I think they're too big. Because they look almost like clown shoes. They're just massive. I think.
Hmm. Well, they're supposed to be adding. I mean, the next alpha is supposed to be a whole thing with new armor, which they claimed was going to be really quickly done because they had it quote almost ready and they held off because of some bug issues and they wanted to get Alpha 21 out and you know here we are how many months later from 22 and or from 21. That's a lot of hours there, Darkthorn.
Yeah, I was looking. Speaking of hours, uh, I I looked. I went into Steam the other night to look at something, and I asked Dave how many hours he had in 7 days, and I want to say he said 2,000 ish. Uh, and I am just now coming up on 1,000. And when I started with Alpha 21, I only had 52 or 53 hours.
There you
That
go.
was back in Alpha 19, and I didn't care for some things.
Yeah, I get a little over 800 in 7 days right now.
I think. Let me double check Steam.
I know I'll be putting some more hours in Icarus soon. Empyrean is coming up to a point where I'll be putting a ton of hours into it.
I'm 95.7. 957, sorry. But I don't know if that's counting this or once I leave this and it does the cloud sync, it changes. I'll know momentarily though.
I will be doing it once I know that they've officially released the Styx open world. I'll finish up the last Prometheus missions, then switch over and do Styx. But I want to make sure that they get the Styx stuff put out. They said next week, but you never know.
I need to get back into Sons of the Forest.
Just gone over 4,400 on FS22. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, considering I take months away from the game.
Right. I don't know my actual amount because of the Giants version.
Yeah,
But
I've got the Giants version, but I've kept every save I've worked on, so all I have to do is add them up.
Yeah. I've on Steam I think it says 400 and something. But I may jump in and take a look at a few things.
Oh. Granted, you'd probably have to add an extra 100 or more hours of testing saves, too. But I'm modding.
When I end up hitting Alt F4.
Think it's time to turn on the heater? It's only early October.
Yeah, I looked the other night rather, and I can't remember what time it was, but it was 40. That said it was 44.
It's 52. $52 outside right now. $38 in Ohio, Schwoke. Yep, that's chilly.
That it is. I do not want to see that right now.
I want to say one of the upcoming days here on my forecast, it had said it wasn't gonna break like 40 degrees during the day.
Yeah, it's too early for that crap.
But that likely could have changed too.
Yeah. Within the blink of an eye.
Nope. Through next Tuesday, it doesn't break 60 degrees.
Ouch.
And towards the beginning of next week, it doesn't break 55. So, yep. Welcome to Maine. Ow. My scar is starting to bother me on the top of my head.
Shit.
Get a nice
I knew
big old fucking scar straight on the top of my head.
I've got one too from the school bus. I was standing up by the back door and he hit a bump. My head went right into the, I think it was the corner of the part in the back. Wow, right now we're 38.
I was doing a backflip into a pool and hit the edge of the pool.
Ouch.
Split top of my skull open.
Yeah.
Or top my scalp. Didn't actually split my skull, but scalp.
Right.
And, yeah. Jumped up out of the pool real quick. Started to see red in my face. Immediately ran for a fucking towel. Didn't get any blood in the pool, thankfully, because we were at a fucking hotel.
No.
Yeah, the PGA National Golf Resort and Spa in Palm Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think they're taking kindly to having to fucking empty the pool.
Probably not.
So, jammed a towel on my fucking head. Mother's boyfriend was visiting, because we had moved down there. He brought his kids down to visit and stuff. We ended up going to the ER, Palm Beach General. I sat in the ER for 3 hours waiting for them to call me in to even assess my wound.
Yep.
It literally had stopped bleeding by the time they called me in to look at it. And I'm not talking the doctor to do anything. I'm talking the ER staff to assess how severe it is. Then they put me back in the waiting room before the doctor called me in to put me on a gurney in the hallway. I didn't even get a frickin' hospital room. Nope. Gurney in the hallway.
Farmson pushed an update. And, well, I take that back. Mine updated with 240 bytes. So
Yeah, it's just Steam shit.
probably.
And then when the nurse is checking me over to see what's going on, you know, she's looking at things. Oh yeah, you split your scalp open, yada yada yada. I can see your skull. I'm like, oh, can you? That's cool. Can I see? So she grabs a mirror so I can look at the mirror and look at the top of my skull. And I'm like, that is so cool. And I'm taking my finger and touching my skull.
Uh-huh.
Because that's sanitary.
Right. Right.
And then after all of that, literally it came down to I went back in the waiting room for a few minutes. They called me in, put me on like I said, a gurney in the hallway. Doctor came over, took some Novocaine, hit it in a couple of the spots on the wound. Came back 10 minutes later with a stapler and went, tunk, tunk, tunk. You can go now. What? What? Like, you couldn't have done that 2 hours ago?
Right.
By the way, don't shower tonight. Wait
Right.
24 hours before you can shower. And this is on a Sunday. Well, guess I'm not going to school tomorrow as my hair's all matted in blood and everything else.
Right.
Yeah, wait 24 hours to shower. When you do, be very gentle. Just kind of let the water hit it. Don't scrub around it, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So, yeah, I had 4 staples in my skull for a week. Guy was at least nice enough to give me the stapler when he was done with it, because he couldn't reuse it for anybody else. So I got to see how the stapler worked. Yep. Got Monday off of school. Tuesday went in, and everybody's like, "Where were you yesterday?" Waiting for that to dry. So now I still have I can always tell exactly where the scar is, because if I take my thumb and middle finger and stretch them out, put my thumb on my nose and reach up, I'll touch the very edge of the scar.
I am going to bed. Have a good rest of your stream, and I will see you sometime later on today.
Yep. Take care, boom.
Yep, you too.
Sounds like in the last 2 years they've had 10 people die in the waiting room. That's pretty shitty. But yeah, it was an experience for sure. I mean, we only lived down there for 3 months, and then we moved back to Maine. I couldn't deal with it. It was too fucking hot down there all the time. Had some interesting run-ins with some alligators. And between that and everything else, I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I want to move back to Maine. Aside from how ridiculously expensive everything was, so yeah, we ended up. I spent 1 semester of school down there in 8th grade, and then we moved back. And then a few years later, I met that woman over there. Yes, I'm talking about you. Just saying, a few years after moving back from Florida, I met you. Yeah. It's about 4 years later. You've always wanted to visit Maine, just not sure where to visit. There's a lot of options. I mean, if you're into hunting at all and stuff, there's hell, half the state for that. More than half the state. Down Boothbay area along the coast, Rockland and all that. There's a lot of cool sights to see. What? Yeah, it depends on the time of year you visit, too. In the fall, obviously, there's all the leaf peeping stuff. During the summer, we've got some decent beaches. But if you're in North Carolina, you get better beaches than we do. Bar Harbor area, yep. Hey, Chris, how you doing? And also go visit all the potato farms up north in the fall. I wouldn't be able to survive that fucking drive anymore. I might manage as a passenger, but to drive it, I couldn't do it anymore. It would do me in. Takes me 4 hours to get to Presque Isle. I can't do that no more. What, dear? Yeah. Take a triple dose of meds, knock me out, and I'll wake up when I get there. That's how that works. Let's see. Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate there, cowboy. So the jet ski accident when you were 13, hit a shoal. Ooh. Ew. Damn. You're lucky you're alive. I was 14 when I had a bicycle accident, cut the back of my knee area and almost hit my femoral artery as it kind of wraps down around the back to go down to your calf. There you go, Chris. Nice. Get you some multiplayer action going. Yeah. My max loan price has gone down. I can't even take out a loan right now if I want to. Get wrecked. Loan for an hour before anyone. Wow. Quick thinking, at least. I need lunch. I know everybody else is breakfast, but I need lunch. I wonder if this guy will actually work, you know, if a worker will actually work alright. The last time I tried to hire a worker in this tractor, he'd get to the end of the field and fucking stop. He wouldn't turn around, he'd just stop. So we're about to find out, chat. Be interesting to find out whether or not he actually turns around. Because I don't know if it's on the tractor or if it was on the piece of equipment I was using. Could very well be on the equipment I was using at the time. Let's find out. What, the telephone poles? Fancy things called telephone poles? Got him. Alright. We're gonna watch that guy walk. I'm gonna pull up the stream on my phone while I get breakfast out here. It gets rainy and nasty and icky and shit outside. What do we want for breakfast, chat? My lunch, your breakfast. That's the real question. Yep, that's gone, so there's nothing in there. Not gonna eat that. To repair your artery, the surgeon had to cut me from groin down to past the knee. Wow, that's a lot of stitches, man. Gonna make chicken with potatoes in the oven. That sounds fucking fantastic, FPS nerd. Alas, we do not have any potatoes. And I'm not gonna stand here, because I can't stand here that long. But I do have hot dogs and some rolls, and that is a quick, easy meal. To make a couple of hot dogs. Chair watching stream. Woo! I've graduated. The microwave starts microwaving before I can microwave. I gotta take that damn thing thing down if I can fix it. I probably shouldn't laugh so good because it's irradiating my hand, but hey, you know, whatever. Minor detail, chat. Minor detail. A Robin? Not a big fan. Also, don't have the stuff to make one. Why am I trying to put the bread in the frickin' refrigerator? It's a good place for it, chat. I still hear him just driving away, so I guess gotta be going alright over there. Pretty much eat chicken and fish, very rarely pork or beef. Oh, see, I'm always eating beef. Give me some steak, give me some fucking... yeah. But, you know, I also like pork, I like ham. I don't do fish. See, if it comes out of the water, I don't eat it. Don't matter if it's sea or river. Alright, move this temporarily. What if it's a mermaid? There may be some strange exception there, Rocket Wolf, but you know, unlikely. See this in 2 trailers. Yep. Yeah, likely big bags of seed. Yeah, they could be planting winter wheat or something like that, though. I'm doing alright so far there, Grits fan. Did I take my pills? No, I haven't. How about yourself there, Grits fan? How you doing today? I love a hot fudge sundae there, Punter. If it's ice cream, count me in. I'm almost always up for it. Camera, construction, screen, zoom. Can't find it nowhere. Camera, construction, screen, zoom factor. Oh, you mean when you're in the construction screen, how far out you can zoom? I don't think it's a setting you can change without going into, like, the Lua scripting and shit. I think there's a mod for it, but... Thank you, Ryan. I was gonna say, I thought there was a mod for it, but... I don't think it's something that you can just go into your settings menu and change. You can whisper it to... You can whisper it to me, Ryan, and, I can link it. Make it easier to find me. We're 80% complete, chat. Here's Thunder's itch.io. Camera settings. The cats are doing alright today, Grits fan. They got treated to double their normal treats, because stream crashed, as usual. Think you could... Oh, that sucks, Ryan. Isn't that always the worst? I'll take that $44,000, please. Harvesting is so underwhelming on this map. Hey, Darius. Hi, handsome. How are you? Hi, Stampy. Hey, Darius. My big kiddies. Hey. Yeah. You fluff in the bed. You fluff in the bed. Whoop. There you go. Your paw got stuck, handsome. A little piece of pepperoni stuck in my teeth. You fluffed up this bed to lay in that bed? Silly handsome. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, what you want? The chin and the cheeky scrubs? Oh, you don't want to? You don't want to steal my hand right now? Okay. Here you go. Just wanted to give you the loves before you went to bed. He's over there just purring away. I switched it out, with the... That's right, I had, made an edit to Terraform trying to get it working. You need to go into XML configurations, TerraDump X2, and change this to TerraDumper with an uppercase D. I did that when I was trying to see if I could get the regular dump to work. And like I said, it would activate and you could set the different, terrain heights and stuff like that, but when you went to dump the bucket or the bed using like Control I, it just wouldn't do anything. The material would just dump out as usual. So alright. Back to the farm. Also, that version of Terraform I sent you is set up for a 4x map. You may need to go in and change it to a 1x if that's where you're testing. So, that is... Oh, hey! Go under Source, Terraform, and right here, 4096. And in order to make Terraform changes active, you actually have to go back to the menu and go back into your save game if you make any changes in the Terraform mod. Like vehicle reloads and stuff like that won't reload those files. There may be a shortcut for it, but I don't know it. Bless you, dear. Beep, beep, beep. Yikes, the vehicle leasing costs are getting expensive per day. Need to start freaking buying that shit. Ah, that sucks there, Puncher. Definitely taking that mission. Shit! Bastards, that sewing mission was there for a fucking brief second. Damn it. It was field 43. What did... It was field 41. What did 41 get planted with? Canola? Damn, I'd have made some fucking money on that one. There we go. And back. Still dealing with this shit. Close already, would you? Well, that does suck, chat. But now we have a chance of getting that contract. Alright, 206, 670, that makes 877, well, 877. 1283, 1383, 1457-ish. Was 72, 15, call it 1700 hours. The hell's going on there? There we go. Weird lag and loading. Excuse me. I was gonna say, should be a little more than that. Alright, so... Yeah, damn it. Fucking Streamlabs, you piss me off. I don't like going from 60-something viewers to 40 because fucking Streamlabs crashes. Number 2, buddy. Bless you, dear. The heck is that? Give my wife crap. She made herself a timeout bottle, I guess. It's a bottle of like water with glitter and stuff like that in it. So the idea is you shake it up and watch it, and it kind of like helps relax the mind and so on. But of course, when she said timeout bottle, I'm like, timeout bottle, have you been bad? Have you been naughty? Do you need to be spanked? And I got called a jackass. That is how it goes, chat. So it's still not showing Terraform for you, or Terrafarm for you? If you made changes to the Terrafarm, you may have to, so it's still not showing. And I know the version I sent you had the Terra dumper in it. Yeah, because it should be Terra dumper X2 just like that for the case. And then you need to make sure you buy the Terra dump attachment, because it's its own separate attachment. Trying to think, did I make any other changes between your version and my version? Terra dumper. Terra dumper bucket. Oh, if you're going to the Terra dumper as well, this type name needs to be changed from trailer to shovel, I think. Oh no, the Terra dump. It needs to say Terra dump just like it does here in the vehicle. Because I was messing around with the vehicle type to see if changing the vehicle type would work. Because then in here, under the mod description, I labeled the Terra dump as a shovel, seeing if maybe that would help get the shovel to work properly. But again, it dumps just not when it's in a negative value. Because when I couldn't get it dumping correctly, I transitioned over to seeing if I could get a regular dump attachment to work, and couldn't. And that's when I was like, all right, I give up. I'll come back to this later on. There. Excellent. Like I said, ultimately, I think the reason the shovel isn't dumping is because it doesn't like seeing a negative value to the speed angles. Yeah, probably. It was towards the end of me messing with it, Aussie. It doesn't like the negative speed angles. And if you turn them to positive, because of the orientation of the equipment in the i3D, you need to use a negative value to dump the bucket. And because it's seeing a negative value there with the other one's positive, it immediately starts dumping. You have a question about bales? Absolutely, Rocket Wolf. Go ahead and ask. I know my way around some bales. I've only done several dozen thousands. After you wrap them, do you have to haul a forklift on low boy to the site and come back for a trailer? You can do that. There are bale pickup trailers. If you go under bale loaders, you have a round and square loader. These basically you unfold it. This will drop down, and you can pick up the bale from the edge from the field. Or if you have a round one, you can do it with this way, and it stacks them up, so you can just unload the stack. You can do it that way. There's also auto-loading scripts for trailers that'll make any flatbed just be able to pick them up off the ground. Or you can always get, like a front loader for your tractor. So there's a lot of different options for doing it. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily, it may not necessarily, but one thing you can do is you put a weight on the front of the tractor while you've got your bale fork and wheel loader attachment or front loader attachment on the tractor, trailer on the back of the tractor, unhook the trailer, drop the front weight, put the front weight on the back of your tractor to give you better lifting ability. Then you can try and lift up the bales onto the trailer, strap them down, switch the weight around, hook back up to the trailer, and go. Because you can still hook a weight up as long as you've got the forks raised. Your tractor's pretty big. Bale trailer's probably better. It's more convenient, and it'll also stack them nice and neatly, so you can just tip them into a location when you're done. Case Magnum 400. Yeah, I mean, not all tractors can use front loader attachments either. I don't know exactly what tractor you have, but there are, infinitesimal ways to deal with it. Not that button, that a button. I almost hit the wrong fucking button there. Alright. First things first, let's see if we can't grab that seating contract. Alright, we got the seeding contract. Hallelujah. Get the fertilizing contract. Hells yeah. Alright, let's take care of the sowing contract first. Front loader arms in the tractor in order to attach front loader. Yeah, you can check it in the workshop. But he's got a case 400, he said. It's probably the Magnum. Yeah, he's probably running the case Magnum 400. Chicken with potatoes in the oven. Pull a little beer. Ah. Garlic and onions. Nice. Alright, so we need to do canola. It's going to take about 6,000 liters of seed. $51,000 liming one too. I think we'll pick that contract up. Alright, can this guy here do canola? Canola. We need 6,000 liters. This ain't gonna cut it. But we can set a worker off. We'll grab our tender trailer on the pickup truck and go grab some. Alright, and we are doing 41. Downloaded better contracts but never installed it. You like it? I love it. One nice thing about it is you can adjust how much you need to deliver during like a harvesting contract, so you don't have that issue where you're constantly running into you don't have enough to deliver because it wants such a high percentage, and if you mess up or screw up just a little bit or miss a little bit, you're not going to have enough for the contract. It can fix that because you can adjust it. You can also adjust how much you get per contract, how much leasing vehicles cost. It lets you make adjustments to how many active contracts you can have, whether the farmers are more lax in doing their duties to give you more options for contracts. If you really want to get difficult with things, ads. But you can give stiffer penalties for failing to start contracts and stuff like that too. Or if not failing to start them, but if you don't complete them, things like that, you can give stiffer penalties. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I killed my mailbox again. Alright, it is August. We are going to have to mow our fields this month, too. We won't be able to mow this one and this one yet, but these two should be ready. Yeah, these ones are ready. They should be at full growth, so we'll get those mowed. Okay, we're at the start of 27. Further south. You can also use better contracts if you want to give a discount per contract done for the NPCs off the price of the land that they own. So you can say, I want to be able to do up to like, I think it's like 10 or 11 contracts, as little as 3% or something like that per contract, and it will knock price off the land that they own. You get this big whole menu here. So you can go, yeah, 12, 13, up to 20 contracts, as high as 14%, as low as 1% per contract. So higher difficulty, penalties if you cancel. How many contracts you have to do before you can even borrow them. Deadlines for things. Like I said, you got the harvest and baling, how much you need to turn in. This is the lazy farmers. Just this top one makes it so there's more contracts available. This one here makes it so they will not do any harvesting, any sowing, and if you don't do it, then it tends to suddenly make there's a lot of things not happening on the map. So I only activate the lazy one and leave the rest alone. That way they will still do contracts. End of the month, if you haven't done the sowing contracts, they'll still at least, seed the fields. One, smooth, generate. Start that. That's right, I forgot I had a bunch of lime in there. My bad. You know what? I think that there is a plane there that's going up and down. I was flying over the top of it, apparently. Brakes on this thing take a hot minute. And we need the Lime 47, is it? Yep. Down the road, here we go. How's it going, Sim Farmer?
That what? Can you see if my fill container is
Well, it's about accurate, I think, as far as bumpy as it is. It's about how it should be, I think.
container? Can you check and see if it's still in the living room?
Granted, this thing is loaded down with, like,
Bring it here.
all the weight. Where's the field entrance? Did I pass it? Or is it down this side road? Hey, Darius. Brakes don't work. Your daddy 23. Thanks for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing? Alright. Found it. Alright, let's go get some seed and fert. clip something. Yeah, there's a traffic script on this map that if you when the light goes red, it'll actually drop a collision at the stoplight. Can be a bad day. Got a train on the map, has bulk buying for all products basically. It is based on the town of McGregor, Iowa. See? Right there. When it goes red, it can create a collision at those little boxes. Doesn't always actually go off, but it can, especially with certain equipment. Like if I'm running in my lime spreader, it will get triggered by those, and it throws that thing all over the place. Headers for combines on like header trailers, they get stuck. I should have gone over the bridge and off the other direction to get up here, but we'll take a right here, go down, and I can meet up in the fields that way. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I actually kind of like it. It's, it's different. It gives me a reason to actually want to stop. Map's pretty well done. I have some gripes, like some of the decorative stuff around the farms you can't sell. And there are some warnings in the log from the grain dryers. Since they're a production, but they also store other products, it warns you that those other products don't actually have a production associated with them, even though they're in the storage or set as storageable. And then there's a weird error with some of the power lines, but it does not seem to affect the gameplay at all, so I kind of ignore it, and hasn't bothered the gameplay at all in any of those cases. Does have some additional productions on it. So you can make dry corn, You also have alfalfa and clover you can plant. Production-wise, you can make we'll just pull over right here. You have productions for whiskey. Oh, you can make, let's see, the dry corn, the alfalfa, the clover. You get soybean straw, corn stalks. You can make whiskey, soy milk, oatmeal, pasta chips, beer, wine, ethanol. This map is also anhydrous ready and has propane for drying your corn down. I gotta check on the pasta, what it takes to make that. Alright, we're gonna have to make sure we get some food for the animals this month. Nope, cannot take a loan currently. Huh. I don't have enough assets available to me right now to take a loan. We get a fair amount of milk. I wanted to look at the pasta. Guessing it's in the bakery. Yep, pasta. Flour, water, and egg to make pasta. Take oat, turn it into flour. Did he give these? Yeah, he gave those crazy too. So we could basically go 3 of whatever grain plus an egg. Pasta price needs to be changed. Ha! Fuck that. Well, I'd get 4,500 because it makes... well, yeah, maybe. That reminds me, the ethanol. I wanted to look at that again. I couldn't remember if it did one ethanol or multiple ethanol. Because that might change my... Oh, you get 5 ethanol. Oh, ho, ho. That changes things a lot. That changes things a lot. Because when I was doing the math, I was looking at it as 1 ethanol. If it's 5, that changes things. Because you'd have 4 dry corn. So 660 times 4 is 2,400. You'd have 1 regular corn. Which is 350, 340. So you're $2,800. You'd have 1 sorghum. Call it $3,100. You'd have to buy 1 propane. Call that $300. That's $3,400. But I was looking at $3,400 to get $4,200 out of it. That's worth dick all. But you're really going to be at $20K, not $4K, because it makes 5 ethanol. That is a damn big difference. Yeah. this is a different story. I guess I shouldn't look at it as just this one price, because many of those, you're talking multiple output. You know, you're multiple, like the beer, it's 3 barley to get 2 beer. Cereal factory on the oatmeal, it's honey and oats, but you get more oatmeal out. It's not a whatever to 1. It's a different story. This one, though, I don't know about. So you got 4 regular corn, 2 dry corn, a barley, and you get 3 whiskey. So 4 and 2 on the corn plus a barley. And you get 3 whiskey. So you're looking at, call it $7,000. So you're 1,300 there. 1,300, call it 1,600. 2,800. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Pricing's a lot better than I thought it was. I was incorrectly assuming that, you know, it was 1 out for what you were putting in, and clearly is not the case. Alright, let's go get some more lime. I should check. What time of the year do we harvest sorghum? Now. I should look and see if there's any harvesting contracts for sorghum. Oh, there's a few. There's one. Bah! Beware the red lights. This vehicle 100% interacts with the red lights. And not in a very nice way. They should have that in real life. Yeah, I don't think that would fly too much, especially if people start getting hurt from getting flipped over at the lights. On and on and on. Wait, field 10? Ooh, field 10, I should pick that contract up. The minute I finish one of these other contracts, if I can, I'm going to pick up this contract. Oh, I only get to keep 14 grand. Never mind. whatever. Close enough. Oh boy, that was close. Hey, Benjamin Baker, welcome back. Ow! It wasn't even a fucking red light yet, you dick. The fucking light wasn't even red yet, you bastard. That's some rude shit right there, chat. Game's going alright. You good at the game now? Nice. Got a money mod? Oh, it was like placebo kind of thing. But if you turn off automatic application rate on contracts and set it to minimum, feels like you use less fertilizer but still complete. You probably are using it less, Viking Pajamas. Nice, Benjamin. Glad you seem to be enjoying it. I mean, a contract's just going to look and see that you fertilized. It's not going to care about the rate at which you fertilized. That only really affects your own personal fields. That makes sense? Almost out of solid fert. Seed is going to take a bit longer. We're going to run out of fertilizer first. think I saw this in a movie called Twister. Didn't end so well for the truck. But that's why you kind of thought the amount of fertilizer and corn. Yeah, I mean, if you're just standard, if it's a contract, it treats it as though precision farming isn't there. It's a two-step process. You know, you apply and then apply again. Precision farming only really affects your own field, so to speak. Open up. Open sesame. What a dick. Just drives right on by me. I'm gonna catch you, motherfucker. Truck is... There it is. Can't see anything in these goddamn corn. You just found it interesting that precision farming rate still works. Thank you there, Benjamin Baker, for that stretch. That in just a second. Damn it. Oh, boy. No case front loaders for the tractor. The John Deere won't attach. Does your case have the front loader attachment, though? That's the question. In a lot of cases, it's an option in the store that gets added onto the tractor. So, for example, the Case Magnum up here doesn't have a loader attacher. But if you were to look at, in most cases, it's like the mediums. This Massey Ferguson, you have a front loader attacher, and then this would attach to the Quick brand, the Hauer brand. This John Deere, you could have the Hauer, the Quick. Yeah, so in the case of in the case of that case, it doesn't have a front load attacher. Many of the large tractors don't take front loader attachments. Even though in many cases they are made for those attachments. Am I rich enough now that it'll let me take a loan if I want to take a loan? Hey, I can take $98,000 now if I want to. We might buy the ethanol plant. Let me get this guy back to the farm quick. You're getting there, chat. Park it away full. I do have weeds turned on still, right? Yeah, they're on. And I suppose it doesn't really matter if I buy the ethanol plant right now or not. We'll wait. We'll buy it over the winter time. Yeah, this guy is done fertilizing now, so we can get the fertilizer stuff off, hook the mowing equipment up. And get that going. Nope, just single player. Still just going strong. Oi. Hey, Jers. I'm doing alright. Still surviving. Just running through some contracts. We've now made a full year in-game. Things are going pretty well. We've got fair amount of property to our name up here now. This is Upper Mississippi River Valley. Based in McGregor, Iowa. I got it from searching. Let me pull up the link, actually. I got it from the itch.io right here. It should be version, make sure you go with this version 2.0 here. And he also has oh, he's got a version 2.1. Oh, this is build your own farm right here. And then when you come down here, it gives some required ones. Then optional stuff. So the precision farming with the anhydrous. The anhydrous stuff. Auto drive if you want it. Not a problem, Jers. Now, note, there will be some warnings in your log for stored item not used in production on the grain dryers. And you'll also see some errors for It says something about. Let me pull up the log so I can show you exactly. I've already looked into them. Just FYI. But I'll show you the exact stuff in the log. They have not in whatsoever any way affected my gameplay. I know how some people are though. Oh, it's got an error in it. It's got a warning in it, and they don't want to touch it. So I'm just letting you know. You'll see this transform group cable has a 0 scale. I've looked into it. I have no idea what it means by 0 scale, but it doesn't have any effect. It's just on some of the telephone pole nodes, the wire. And then you'll have a couple of warnings here for a couple of sign textures that aren't square. And then you'll see... Where's the other section? Further down. This is all from Terraform, so if you're not using that, then you can ignore that. Right here. Warning, fill type not used as a production input or output, and it's a storage item, because he made all of the dryer complexes dry corn. And since he put all of the other stuff in there for it to act as an actual silo, it gives you a bunch of warning. It takes these items but doesn't use them. So ultimately it doesn't affect the game at all. It doesn't do anything wrong. The only thing I will say though is the standard grain silos will not show you stuff in here. Alright, the dryer complexes, it won't show you product in storage because they're a production. So I got a workaround by just putting in one of my own silos, and I put my products in that and just use the corn dryer for drying corn. Hey, how's it going there, CJ? Yeah, not a problem, Jers. Hey, good morning there, Mies, man. Thank you for the hydrate, buddy. Damn it, it did. That's what I was afraid of. Shit, I didn't want to use it. I'm gonna have to plant a few more trees in here. Damn, I'd taken some trees and cut one branch off of them. Did I stretch? Yeah, I did the stretch. And when I used the remove stumps, it deleted the whole trees. Bastards. Took out a few of my trees because I had a couple extras over here. There, that's better. This will be a much better yield than the first time we cut these. For sure, because they got the full growth state. Perfect, got it. Gotta check. Is my other... No, not ready yet. Bless you, sweetie. Okay, so watching on this map, I just went and downloaded it to check it out for yourself. It's a pretty good map, Mies, man. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I like the built-in animal barns. They add a nice extra feel to the map because all of the like nav meshes are built into the terrain, so they'll travel further. I mean, I've done a lot in 70 hours, too. I'm about to have a mega field. As soon as I harvest the corn, I'm gonna have a mega field. All of this is gonna be one field. Love this map style, Sim Farmer. Yeah, it's pretty nice. They did a really good job with it, and it is built on a real place. McGregor, Iowa is a real place. The only thing you got to realize when you're looking in Google Maps, this is 180 degrees upside down, because Iowa's really over here and Wisconsin is over here. So this is Wisconsin, this is Iowa. Town of McGregor, Iowa. Prairie du Chien, Wisconsin. The forestry is very sparse, though. I will say that. So as far as real, actual forestry, it's pretty sparse. Beyond that, though, I mean, I've made tons of money on wood chips. Cutting out trees to sell those. I may eventually do some more along the top of this hill line here and extend that further. But it gets pretty narrow along the top of the hill, too, so... Hey, Jagger GTV. Welcome in. Do I swear much? I have my moments. When I'm in Farm Sim, I try to be more PG because of the nature of the content, but I still have my moments. Yeah, I mean, I'm more or less family friendly. Like I said, depends on the content. I've done Cyberpunk and games like that. But like I said, when I'm doing Farm Sim and games like this, I do try to be more family friendly because I know the content is watched more. Thank you for the follow. I do greatly appreciate it. No. I mean, I don't expect people. I mean, I 100% get it. I mean, I've got 60-something people watching right now. I made my channel around Farm Sim when I'm playing Baldur's Gate or Empyrean or some of those other games. I know people aren't going to be as... not everybody's going to come around and watch because it's not everybody's cup of tea. I don't blame people for not watching. It's, I'm not going to say, oh, well, you can't follow me because you don't enjoy some of the content. Whatever, I don't care. It's... I play games that I enjoy because I feel like that's going to give the better content, but it doesn't mean that, I'm going to force anybody to watch. I'm not going to, tie you up by your thumbs for not watching. So, I mean, I get it. I don't have it set up right now, Jagger, but I can get it set up for the next stream. I just don't have it set up for people to get the mods right now. It'll be sometime either tonight or tomorrow. Depends on my sleep schedule. I've been up since 10 o'clock last night. But generally speaking, I tend to keep my streams, try to keep them during the day Eastern Standard Time. And as far as like stream schedule goes, I don't have a set schedule because I basically stream when my back isn't screaming at me in pain. When did this one come out? Oh, when did this come out? Thought you were trapped in cages here for a reason. Nice, Mies man. I tend to go. I'll play a game until it starts to become stale to me, and then I'll shift games. So right now I'm playing Farm Sim, and I will likely continue playing Farm Sim for the next month or better. And then I may change it up. Unless, like, a game that I've been waiting for has a big update or something like that. I tend to just stream one game at a time, and then I'll shift when the game gets stale. No, I'm gonna have to go fill up my cedar here in a minute. Mr. Kanga's been awful quiet over there. He's either stumped or he fell asleep staring at code. But he's been strangely quiet, chat. Oh, hey. What are you doing? Alright there, Mr. CJ. Appreciate the lurk, bud. You're not stumped, and yes, you're looking at code. So by not stumped, does that mean you're making progress? Or are you still trying ideas? FS22 guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing? Testing ideas? Yep, that's half the battle, isn't it? Testing the ideas out. Okay, let me try this, see how it works. Let me try this, see how it works. At least if you have the vehicle unzipped and you're making changes in the vehicle, you can be testing things that way by just GS vehicle reload or GS store item reload or something like that. Changes within the Terraform mod, though, you have to reload the whole save, which is time consuming. It's Lua and Runaway. Well, see, I think in most... The hiccup is either the shovel script, the i3, or the i3D. I think is where it's really being the hang up. I'd rather deal with Lua than deal with modeling. Blender. I've forgotten everything to do with Blender. Once upon a time, I did a lot of work in Blender. Now, I couldn't even begin to remember how to tell you what to do. Lucas Jeffson, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? Apologize if I mispronounced your name. You open the door, she goes in the furthest corner of the room away from you and goes to sleep. Yeah, it's usually how cats do. They just don't like closed doors. That's how cats are. They don't like the doors being closed. Well, see, that's where I was stumped because everything I was trying didn't make any errors, but they didn't work. Which was probably the most infuriating part. Like, no error in the log, but it no worky. Give me a clue why this isn't working. Please. And it was like, no. I will not give you a clue. want to put this pallet over here near the drop-off point, so as I bring in grass, I can top up. Easier than trying to fit over there. Alright. Before we get started on this, we're going to go refill the cedar. Oh, this thing's been running the whole time, just burning fuel. Good job, dummy. Index.js, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? I think I'm going to get this truck back to the farm. Drop it off. Or get to the farm. I'm going to save it up. And I'm going to probably go find someone to raid. I see Mr. Reyes is still on. So we will probably go give him a raid. I'm going to go get some rest so I can try and hopefully be up mid-afternoon and get my sleep schedule somewhat reset for the week. Try to anyway. So let's save this up. Hit that button. No, this is the second stream tonight, Billy. I've been going 10 plus hours. Look at the VODs, because I started one last night while Dave was still streaming, and then the stream crashed 5.5 hours ago. Oh, you know? All right, I see how it is, Billy. I see how it is. Go live so I can raid you, would you, Billy? Just kidding. All right, hit that button there. I see Reyes on. I don't see anybody else on right now other than Mr. Reyes. You still recovering from yesterday? Sorry to hear that, Billy. Alright, I do want to say a big thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out all night long. It has been great. I apologize for some of the issues we've had, but thanks very much to, let's see, Team Miller for the raid, MJ Woody for the raid, Mr. 2022 Farming Guy for a bunch of biddies last night. Ha, I'm going to stick you with that before we go anywhere. Thanks Danger Engaged for the raid, Tyvius for the raid. Thank you everybody for the follows. There's a whole lot of those last night. You guys are awesome. So we're going to get Mr. Reyes, get a raid started over to Mr. Reyes. I'm going to get some rest. We'll be back again, if not tonight, definitely tomorrow morning. But until then, you guys take care, stay safe, have yourselves a great rest of your day. And we'll see you all later. You're very welcome, everybody.